Alright, what's up? How's it going? We're playing some more Final Fantasy today. I've done a little bit of off-camera work, not a whole lot, mainly in building up my miner, and I've gotten a couple more levels in blacksmith. So, alright, well, here, let me actually get that over here where it's in good view. Yeah, nearly level 100 on my miner, so hey. Alright, other than that, I've only started the next quest so that I could unlock the next area. So, sorry. Yeah, that's about all that I've done off camera wise. So we are going to be going on to the next part of like this initial stage of the Rite of Succession. I've unlocked and already explored all that I can of this second part of or this second map that we've found ourselves on for the Kazamuaka. Still not able to go up there, and as for Orocopacha, still can't make my way up here. But I've done quite a bit. I've learned that with the majority of the stuff that I can make here, for the classes that I would like to be able to make anything in, all of this equipment is actually obsolete. Because, say, like, for instance, of the ones I've already made. So, like, for instance, the pickaxe. If I were to switch over to my miner real quick. Even if I were to make a high-quality version of this, it is no match for the one I got while I was doing all my scripts. But all of my script gathering will be almost useless if I can't get into the higher level areas where I can get where the fuck is my so, like, for instance, it doesn't really show it. It's not collectibles. There we go. So, like, I've collected so many of these, which is just right over here. And I can't get any of these because they are in places I've never been. I haven't even unlocked this portion. And this I could get, actually. I wasn't aware. But it's lower level, so I haven't. And just about anything that I could get collectible-wise is nowhere I've been, nowhere I've been, nowhere I've been, and nowhere I've been. Those are all level 100, though. Harvesting, nowhere I've been. Apparently somewhere I've been, but I haven't seen that pop up for anything that I can get. Hasn't popped up. Nowhere I've been. Nowhere I've been. An area I can't get to. I think that is actually one of the collectibles that I can turn in for scraps. Or scripts, sorry. And once again, somewhere I can't even reach yet. Now, don't get me wrong. I've tried checking, like, over here and up here, and right over here. No way for me to get up into this upper level over here. But this place looks pretty cool. It reminds me a little bit of the South Shroud mixed with the Great Wood over on the first. So I think it was pretty cool. But anyway, let's continue on with the story so that I can hopefully unlock the better places for me to get better shit. I've skipped right past that. For all his humble beginnings, he's certainly there for her. Anyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. There's somewhere I just came from. I'm not even gonna waste the gil. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Ukahana. Or Ukanu. Okay. Okanu? Or Okehanu? I guess we'll find out. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume we are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do, and find this elector. Oho Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu duty. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Sorry, I was very dehydrated. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okahuna. Hanu. Fuck you. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came here to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wakampelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might have suggested a division of force. For instance, Aranval, Alizé, and Kryl should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklamat, Rudius, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. All right. Yeah, I really do like the the wooden structure over water kind of a thing. Though I was just about to say, I kind of think of it along the lines of something in tropics. Ignoring the fact that this is tropics, this is a little bit more to jungle. But I like the aesthetic, I really do. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress, repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and the reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Did you say dry? It's fucking raining. Oh, well. Okay. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be worn from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles around here. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello there, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
They have no idea who they're fucking with, do they?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Alright. Is she also forgetting she's already won a keystone? I don't think Bakul has, so. Hang on one sec. Though to be fair, this being the quest where you can be like, oh, I'll do this first. I'll forgive them their forgetting. I should have been reading all of this, and Habit has me skipping. Okay. Where am I going? Okay, so from what I'm understanding, we're trying to what, like cure a blight or make them produce crops better or something like that? You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. All right. So we've got wilted reeds. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. So what, are they just like dying on their own? The small frog catches your eyes. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Weird frogs. Okay. That's what I'm gathering. Weird frogs. seen enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I can't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture and is evident, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between the festivals and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Waklamat's journey, and it's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds and looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I'm pretty sure there would be. Enough. Oh. Alright, I guess we're gonna go take a look at the float. I'm surprised, but maybe I'll be speaking a little bit too soon. And so far, things don't seem to be quite so battle heavy. If you get what I mean, like there hasn't really There hasn't been a dungeon yet, or a raid. Even an instance, nothing. And I'm over leveled right now, so I'd love to like get into some sort of a fight pretty soon. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom it in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail. Well, it's missing an eye. A couple of feathers. Oh. Missing any feathers? No. A little worse for wear there in the back. Chipped wood, yeah. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We are admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes. We had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there will be no lifting of wings. No Iahana. That is what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokixa for the missing eye, Uyu Ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the Wind's Chosen to adorn the tail. Two of those I know. Abokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyu Ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments, and those chosen feathers, however. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest during using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated. I think that's correct. And if we cannot gather the correct materials in as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor would be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as tinder favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device, at which the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Before you continue, Alpha now, I'm going to say the arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Iaiahana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have reinforced their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iaiahana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do anything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replacing both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. I know Alize and I then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll also encourage the people of Okahana, Hanu, to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. We'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. So, she was fucking right. Oh, wrong quest. Oh shit, it's underneath me. Apparently. Thanks to Wak Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable asset, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wak Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kazamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okabika B to the east of here. I think I know where we're going. I did not actually know where we were going. I haven't been up there yet. It looks pretty cool. Alrighty. This is Okabika, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazamauka from Tuliola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Owak Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the staring can be challenging. Oh, please tell me it's not another thing of... parkour. Oh, hey. So, I think I should probably specify a little bit on what I was talking about when I was like, I really admire the aesthetic of this. Do you, so imagine a much better looking, back in Final Fantasy X, when you were just starting your journey, you stopped at, I think it was Kilika Island, and or maybe it was just Kilika that I was thinking of, where they had that like boardwalk, on the water town. I really like that. Now, if it were much more flush, granted, to be fair, the place had just been destroyed, but a lot more flush, like that's what the aesthetic I really enjoy. Didn't they say that this, the stairs would be challenging?
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do.
For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk-Lamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk-Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Close enough.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuk-Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
You fucking liar.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Ihihana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Alrighty, interesting. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okahana. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. God, I miss being able to fly. Alright. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Cool, I made it all the way over here just to have to run further. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, and I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Ra, I can't remember how she pronounced it, Abokisha, I think, by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I can help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting from the water. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of material Ahanu was looking for. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, that is Abukisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank both of you. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to be Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear that she was right, though I must mourn I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are producing the other materials as we speak. Or procuring, sorry. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha into Avu's waiting hands. Alright, Avu. Oh shit, do I have the time to get that? Yeah, I'll make it in. Oh shit. Decent enough time. Provided my fucking ride doesn't disappear on me. Better gathering meals. A hammerhead crocodile. That's actually pretty dope. I'll still get a decent amount of XP for it, so it's alright. Actually, that person has a point. I seriously really can't wait until I can fly. I was trying to look up the Aether Currents. Dawn Trial. Alright, I think I got all of those there. One, I don't think. So there's, I did get that one. I did get that one. I just got this one. And I think I got this one. There's supposed to be one right here. So I have to remember to go get that. The rest are all in here. Maybe once I hit level 100 on my Reaper, I'm going to start going through, because I think... Oh. My mount guide. I got all of you fuckers. Even Nightmare. I got all the birds. I need to get all the wolves. And I know, like, even at level 90, that was still difficult to solo. Which is how I got at least the first two. So maybe at level 100, I should be able to do it. Thanks to the third promise in our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of the... Okay, what of the Abokisha? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces of the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okahanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm teleporting. Wrong place to teleport to. My FC is being kind of funny right now. Alright, Alright, gathering up the, Oyoi, I can't remember, was a trial in, and of itself. At first, Wakivu criticized everything I did, and he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," then proceeded to slam his head into the tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Here every Saturdays. I think I'll take the silver pieces on this one. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, please be voiced. It's not voiced. You can tell by the music sometimes. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feast of Reeds in reviving Iyahana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Huh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvils twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and the gemstone replacement crafted by Wakivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. And who is it? Our beloved Iyahana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wak Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more as enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wak Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozan. I'm not even attempting. Where the sacred likeness of Kisha Iya. Oh, I have the auto on. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wakivu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much of fighting, but I'll stay behind and assist Wakivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. So I just have to go fighting some wildlife. Still not completely something for my combat hungry self at the moment, but hey. I like how I'm like, man, I can't wait to like do a dungeon or something like that, but knowing me, I'm gonna die a few times. Though doing some of the my dailies, which to be fair, haven't really done a whole lot. I've gotten a little bit more used to the combat since I've been away. As Lanu Hanu said, Blank should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges in the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of whatever the hell that is. I mean, I was kind of hoping he'd last a little longer. Damn. Oh, hi, Cryo. Come on, you guys. Coming in close. Oh, hey, Walk. up. I'm gonna fuck you up. I think we did it. Alizé? The destination. Okay. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of, whatever. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kaisha Ia, I don't know, was worshipped on another continent. Their ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'd want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're all done here. Meanwhile,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
Isn't one half supposed to be wise?
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
They have no idea who the fuck I am. It's honestly starting to get a little annoying.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
He looks so happy. God, I was really like I've been waiting for a fight this entire time. I was like, all right, here we go. I'm ready to kick some ass. All right, thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-headed, I may as well have not been here at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be customary to inform the villagers that Iyahana will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. See, I remember. We got to spread the word. I am about to have to sneeze again. I had one of those sneezes the other day, you know, the ones that you can kind of just feel it down all of your joints. I hate those. A or O H O Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. That would, they would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let our losses deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who can no longer can. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Ooh, gemstone trader, huh? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gems to trade, I'd love to take a look. I think the crocodile skin and maybe the shell. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. You know, compared to the other... Hold on, actually, I need to head in this direction real quick. Ah! Ah! Alright, look at all of you guys rubbing it in. Oh, look at that. I can fly to places. Fuck you. And then once we're done here, I'm gonna make a run to more donuts. That might get me close to level 99. Might. Alright, the Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Shaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
We did it!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Yeah! Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival for fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Not to mention your brother's efforts.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition, I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
I mean,
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
there's something to be said about doing both. You know, embrace modernism, but also hold on to tradition. You can do both. That's why I think, like, either way, like, no matter which of the two of them wins, like, both of them would be
These are interesting times.
good
indeed.
rulers. The other two, absolutely not.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
And also, I think I've just realized something. Hang on, we're gonna take a look at something here. Oh, here, we'll do it over here. Oh, not. Hold on. It's okay. Apparently, that's not working. Hold on. Is it in my live feed? I think it is in my live feed. All right. All right, here we go. There's something I wanted to check out real quick. I'm doing some comparing and contrasting. Trailer. That is much louder than I thought. Hold on. Okay. Never mind. I take it back. Alright. I was thinking, because I remember looking at this scene right here and thinking to myself, surely we weren't watching a Stinian fight here. And it was, you know, the Warrior of Light who's fighting Mamul Jaja. That's him, right? But, so I was like, okay, maybe I'm now that I have the introduction of another character, maybe there's somebody else there that we're fighting, maybe the other Cha-Cha, but I was wrong in my assumptions, and I was a fool, but oh well. My journey has just started, and already we've met so many wonderful people. Wakivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Iyahana, and to help others do the same. I couldn't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to whatever that is. Okay. I was making sure that actually that one right there is actually one of the quests for me to unlock. For me to start to unlock the ability to fly around here. All right. Okay, back in Tuliolal. I need to head over here first. And then I'm going to head to Mordona real quick, and then back to Tuliolal, because I haven't unlocked the script exchange over there just yet. And while just that, I'm going to pop a quick, not main scenario. I'll pop a quick normal raid. 6 minutes. Oh well, it is a Saturday. I'm experiencing a little bit of lag. Yes, I understand that there's a fate nearby. Yeah, I've definitely not been up there to the point where I don't know how to get up there, but apparently over here is an aether current? Unless it's down here. Oh, it's right there. The map was a little bit inaccurate, but hey. I still am not 100% sure if I've gotten the one that's supposed to be like right here, so I'll go check. Actually, is there a... So I've got 4 over here, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so yeah, this would be the 5th one, and I can only get 5 in this first area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one in Orcopacha, so I'll find that one off screen maybe. I need to shave. Everything's becoming itchy. I'm gonna assume that is just under. Yeah, just under. on now to Tuliolo. So I think I already know how we're gonna get into that upper part of Orcopacha, because like we already have part of that story. He climbed with his alpaca, so I'm assuming that that is what we're about to do. Oh shit. Load. Quicker. Come on, load quicker. I don't remember this one. It's like riding a bike. What? I was about to say, this fight's been going way too well for nothing to be happening right now. All in all, that was a damn good trial. It was a good time for it to pop too. We were nearly where we needed to be anyway. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink and then we'll continue on. Looking around for my headphones, and they were in plain sight. All right. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. It would seem, by continuing to retrace Galul, okay, so Galul, I think Mamul is the other one, journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City must mean they know something useful. The home of the Akoi is in the upper reaches of Orkul Pacha. Unless we're keen on scaling the cliffs, we have to take the long way around through Kazamauka. This route will take us close enough to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Unless it's ready, we could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. There is one more shard I need to get here anyway. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. We're either taking a boat or something else. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Is Mamulja the chosen son then? Maybe. Wow. There's so many weird ass names that I'm having some problems remembering them all, and which ones belong to who. Which reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the main man in charge of... I've already been over there, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah. I think that'll get me into the scripts here. Let's go then. So, yeah, we're going... Our destination is the other half of the place we were just at, it seems. My watch is telling me it's 2 hours till bedtime, and it's a Saturday. I'm gonna go get this other shard before we do anything. Kazamauka. Sights of the West. A new dawn, a new hunt. Culinary import. Corn of necessity. Alright then. I think this is how we get into one of the other areas that I was seeing. You have attuned yourself to all of the Aethernet shards in Tuliyola, the Arch of the Dawn, or Kopaka, and the Arch of the Dawn, Kazamauka, are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Oh, so just the entrances to their area. Okay. I gotta fucking love this though. Don't remember this one, huh? It's like riding a bike. What kind of bikes have you been riding? Alright. Ready? The markets of... not even attempting, are to the east on the other side of a Bayside Bevy. Oh, fuck, we're walking there now. I'm just gonna take us over there. My, the third promise. How may I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need a buff and, I need a buff to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand amongst Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. I'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Rudius, a great adventurer I recruited from across the Salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though he might have reason to visit sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Rudius. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen this man somewhere before. This is a man who's wanting to make his, like, break here. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke to him, too. Von Gintane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a filthy admirer, a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, he wants to work for you. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Yeah, the guy who fucked up everything back home is like, you know what? Tyrol. That's where I'll find my break. Oh, while I'm here, let me make my way up here. Should I use this or should I go back to my I need to fuck around with some of my glamour stuff. Oh. Alright, killed 2 birds with 1 stone right there. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. I'm fucking stupid. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolol, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. I can't remember how to say her name. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my comparing to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then serving us a full course. You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I can try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, I was about to say, I like how the other guy isn't even... Not me. I'm Wak Lamat, the third promise of Tuliolol. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. And what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Huh. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, come on, load, damn it. I love it when it does this. Oh, sorry, Rudius, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with that guy. Ropley. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this is all about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. We are always in need of a skilled craftsman and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Did you need my, do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of an artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head back to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arenville waiting. Fuck this. I'm taking the shard. Oh shit, it's just right there? Alright. All right. Oh, there's Cryo, but where's everybody else? I'm checking something out real quick. Okay, cool. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look here. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Panuti. Punuti. I don't know. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now these. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamauka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one? Yet there appear to be several on the water. Kauna. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I couldn't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Really? Thancred, Orianche, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who'd better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction with these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kauna and Waklamat are vying for the throne. As Kauna's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Kauna, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. I was wondering when they were going to come into the story. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation with a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. He has a crush on her. Leaving the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arenville just in case. I'll stay, I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take my chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kryle will stand on guard with Rudius. That's right, she's kind of been like with us since the beginning, hasn't she? I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. It's a fight. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stand out of your way. Well, not exactly since the beginning, but she's, I think, wasn't she in the story for A Realm Reborn? I can't remember. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. I hate this guy. And the other one. Let the hunt begin. that supposed to be Cameron? That name is totally Cameron. I like trust so much more than actually forming a party. Mainly because for DPS it's quicker. Maybe even for tanks too. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Alright, let's get this shit done.
We mustn't hold back.
Oh, there's still one more. A couple more and then our boss fight, right? Unless our boss fight's about to come up right now. Alright, there's our first boss. Alright. Ow. Quit following me! Oh, you fucked me over. You've killed me. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Alright, that was annoying. We'll keep running for this until I can get to a place where I can manage materia. Fuck you, Thancred. You were my favorite. I take back every nice thing I've said about you. Oh, don't you guys look fun? Alright. No, now that I think about it, I don't think I saw anything in the trailer about why have I forgotten her name? Why can I not remember her name? Oh well, that'll come back to me later. Look at this little sleepy guy. Son of a bitch. Speaking of which, I do need to pop one of these. Oh god, I can't remember her fucking name. I don't think I saw that she's supposed to be anywhere in this expansion. Oh, you guys look fun. I'm gonna get this treasure chest first. Block, please. I don't know what you are, but you look fun. Oh, you're to be my final boss. the final boss. Apex Predator. Oh, now that is quite the title. I still like mine, of various deeds. Oh, virtuous, sorry. I like the idea that it says various. Just like, he's done a few things. I was so goddamn close. I had him down to like 10%. Damn.
Are you all right?
Alright. always had like a clear run through that, and that pisses me off. Ow, I hit my knee.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the hook toy. Oh god, it's still going. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, we are landing this boat. Oh god damn. I feel like these are supposed to be... Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. This does look pretty cool. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Why couldn't they have voiced these? Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Hydrate? Oh, well, luckily I did grab a drink. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I would be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Whatever. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamont? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Walk Lamont. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really, lead on. I'll follow. Man, she really has no faith in herself whatsoever. Very well, but I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Rudius? Well, if anyone should know, it'd be the Warrior of Light, right? No, let's be honest. There's a whole lot of shit that we've done in the last few expansions that would not have been possible without other people. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Can we get out of the rain, maybe? Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Here, yeah. All right, I'm gonna leave you losers behind while I go grab a couple of things. All right. At least as actually, yeah. As my minor class, fucking nothing can touch me. That's too bad, sorry. Alright, Widowmaker? Come up here, we'll grab this one, and then I'm gonna go grab the Aether Currents, and then I think we'll take a break from the MSQ for a brief moment just to go around and get the Aether Currents, and maybe oh, I can only get so far in this quest line. So I'll at least grab all the Aether Currents. If I'm not mistaken, like, to fly around here, yeah. Yeah, I'd have to complete the Feat of Ice in order to, no, hold on, that's the Pelu Pelu. I'd need to finish the quest Sibling Rescue. So once we do the quest sibling rescue, then I'll go and get all of the. Then I'll do all of the quests. But looking here. Looks like I did pass by one. I'll grab the currents, but I'll do the quests after completing that MSQ quest. Oh, come on. That way I can have at least one area I'll be able to fly around in, and I'll do the, yeah, I think the Feet of Ice might be our next feat after this one. So we'll get there eventually. Okay, I was trying to do a thing, but it's not going to work out. All right. Ooh, where's that take us? Should I go ahead and... I kind of want to. I think I'm going to see if I can take this little exit point down here into the next area. Is it actually going to let me do this? It will let me do this. Haha. Alright. Dope. Is it? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to grab this Aetheryte then, and I'll just go back into the next area. So this should lead me over directly to our next Aether Current location. Should be like right about here-ish. And then the next one right about here. Maybe actually right here. And then the other one's like in the corner over here. I don't think I was actually intending to come over here. I was looking away. Oh, interesting. I can't. Now don't that just look really pretty? Fortunately, I think, yep. So I honestly have to wonder if, because there's supposed to be an Aether Current like right here. I'm wondering if it's not actually below it. Okay, nope, it's above. But I have a feeling we're going to be doing some underwater stuff over here. Another one over here. Ish. I was about to say, I heard it. Alright, we'll hit this one, and we'll go grab the other two. And I actually think that should wrap us right back around, so. Alright. It's a bow. Okay, cool. I was about to say, I'm not 100% sure if I'd have been able to get over there, but there looks to be some sort of a path right here. Oh, there's gonna be some sort of scene right here. I know it. Somewhere right about here is supposed to be the Aether Current. Seaver's Mantle. Am I looking at this wrong? I think. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like right here-ish. I have a feeling I would. There it is, the last one for this area. And that should be all of them, right? Yep. All of them for here. Oh, I almost knocked over my bottle. Alright, we'll get back over here, and then I am going to go use the bathroom real quick, grab something from downstairs. Oh, well. Grab something from downstairs, and I'll be right back. I not see what you are saying? What game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. It is one of the 2 MMOs of the Final Fantasy franchise. Oh, why can I hear myself? Stop that. And it has actually quickly risen to the top of one of my one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. It's a lot of fun. I do recommend it if you are interested in playing the game. Right now, the game is up to 5 expansions. And this, we are currently playing through the 5th and most recent expansion, which came out just a couple of weeks ago. Oh. So, yeah, I hope that answered your question there. Why is my multi-stream chat not updating for me? But yeah, that's what we playing. That's what game this is. All right. Let me see. Is it not showing on here as the game that I'm playing? I don't know. It's been so long since I've done YouTube streams that I don't remember how to like go in and edit shit like I know how to do on Twitch. But yep, that's what we're playing. That's what we're doing. All right. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I'm confused or hurting that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Good. Give me 1 sec to finish up something in here. You know, one of the things I think she's going to come to learn in this is that, you know, all these stories about her father and whatnot, like, we already see this from the outside, but, like, he had companions, he had help, and everybody else makes these stories out as, like, he did these on his own. He is like that. He's like a god among men, you know? And, like, in flashbacks and stuff, we see he had companions, he had help to do some of these things. And I think that's going to be one of the things that she's going to end up learning about this. So, come on, let's catch up to the others. Click over here and maybe see if my multi-stream is even working. Just to do a quick test, can whoever's watching on the YouTube side of things type something into chat real quick? I'm trying to see if my multi-stream chat is even working for me. Or hell, even Twitch, if someone in Twitch could also say something. Hopefully something will pop up. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our Punishing River adventure. Then let's settle in. We need to cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done. Okay, thanks, Husky. I appreciate it. Yeah, multi-stream chat is working, I guess, because I wasn't clicked onto it. It wasn't. It doesn't update. It doesn't keep updated messages.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Alright, there's a story. We need to listen.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
Aww.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making, I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yeah. Oh God. Second promise. Alright, here we go.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
I love how no
Not
one's...
that I've any intention of bowing out.
No one here actually has any clue of who the fuck I am. How many times I've probably saved the world? Everyone's like, "Oh, you guys fucking suck." I mean, look at the pitiful crew you got carrying around with you, not at all realizing she's carrying around the goddamn warrior of light. I both love and hate it so much.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Like, the two of you guys can work together.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Alright. So, here's my thought process, right? Okay. And probably maybe a little bit of a theory of what I think is going to happen. If, depending on how the story goes, if Wuklamart ends up winning the contest, the Rite of Succession, what she's more than likely going to do is put him up as like some kind of like like head like innovator or something to bring these changes to Tural, and while she also going through all of these different cultures of her people is going to try her best to also keep the tradition. Like that last trial we did is like a perfect example of that. Both of them work. One's a little bit more tedious than the other, but you know it's still a tradition of the people. So like if she wins, he can still be appointed as some kind of like city council member, something like that. He can be elected to that. She can put him in that position and still bring all of this while keeping the core tradition of all the people. And vice versa. If he wins, she can be, she can be an advisor of sorts to still keep the tradition and the core cultures of all her peoples. They can work together. The other two, on the other hand, unless there is some huge twist in the story, are not good candidates. One only wants war. One just wants to be like the king here because he believes it's his right as a Jaja, to almost as a sense of like species superiority. That's his goal. The other one just wants to conquer the world. He wants war. I don't think he's a good. Neither are good candidates. But both of these, him and Wok, are good candidates. You know that they both have strong feelings for their country, and I think either of these two really deserve to win. Now I know that there's supposed to be a huge twist in the story coming at some point. I'm aware because I came across an article not too long ago about like apparently there is a twist, and if you do a certain side quest before that twist, it actually spoils it for you, and apparently it's a major plot point. So I didn't read too far into the article to figure out what that plot twist was because I wasn't going to spoil it for myself, but I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. But I think either of the two of these guys could win and still be able to do the same thing, really. Either of them. So that's my thought process. That's how I'm hoping things goes.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
The first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
But cool.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Yeah, see, you can really see why I really just
brother
don't
has
like this
spoken.
guy.
March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Yeah, not at all a good candidate. Being able to say these things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Good shit. You may now enter... Oh. It's still not as good as what I have. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking us a favored hunting ground for bandits. with the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road. What have Zerul Jaw and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. So I think it kind of goes without saying. We'll probably end up having to kill Zerul Jaja. There's Zerul Jamulja, Mamulja. I think Mamulja is the first promise. Jamulja is the Jaja is the king, and Zerulja Mamuljaja is the fourth guy. I hate him. Look, names aside, two of them suck. The Jaws suck with the exception of the Dawn Serpent. Hold on. Logs. Nope. Duty, no. Character, no. There was something I wanted to see here. Let me take a look at my friends list. Dukes is on, Terry is on, Darkos is on, Vernos is on. Sumi is on, Duke, Terry is on. What about my FC? How many people are on in the FC? Estrella, Terry, Alcyon, and Eni. I'm on, and of course, Passan is on. Passan, I think, is the only other person in the FC that streams Final Fantasy. Let me see if he's actually hold on. Oh, it's okay. I can't actually see people's names because they're okay. I think this is Passan. Let me check Twitch real quick. I want to see if he's streaming. One sec. Is this the one I'm thinking? Yeah, this is Passan. He is not streaming right now. Oh, what's going on over here? I've already gotten that. Starting July 11th, new and existing subs will renew at $5.99 US. Oh. Okay. Nothing there. Alright, cool. Alright, so yeah, Passan's not streaming, but if he was, I was going to see about entering his stream stuff. Alright. Well, where are those bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead on the opposite bank of not even tempting. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Hell, the only reason I'm switching over to my miner is because I am overleveled and don't want to get caught in combat. I like the little dragon. Heh, nice bike. So I guess we're all four of us are going to be here for this, right? Maybe? Oh shit. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Turalial saga took place. Earthenshire, Eildenshire. Might the similarity be a cultural indication, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. That is true, though. They do take up... Yeah, the other one's over in New Charlian. Welcome to the welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. Do you happen to know who that is? Alright. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Tongue flaps? That's an interesting way of putting it. Red Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's wonderful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. Much as Red Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you've been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths. Okay, so maybe they will be the crafters. The others are the gatherers. Goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left that place that I'm not going to attempt to say. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all of our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, then we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist helping Rakarok. You other four, follow Red Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. Of course I was going to help. I meant what I said at Many Fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Ma'am, yes ma'am. Alright. There he is. Hey, this is... Either this is the building or that's the building that fucker's in. I'll go take care of him right now. He was sitting right here. I'll fuck him up. Unless he was in that building right there, I'll go fuck him up. They're doing some sketchy shit in here. Oh no, it was definitely that other place. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your help lending with joyless feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promising good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi is hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. You could just ask them what they want and what they need. I'm just throwing that out there. This is where Kahi works, right? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here. Apparently, okay, so that's how that answers my question. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Well, he seems to be hot from just taking a look here. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and okay. Well, yeah, I already know how to do this shit. crafting materials. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? You can. It sucks, but he can. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Or you could open some windows for the motherfucker, right? The poor guy is sweltering. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food. And an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Rakarok is sure of nothing. Is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother, Koana, is also Makote. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it is brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. A simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I think, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Makote homeland is hot and dry, and even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there a way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make lovely breezes. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Rudius? Sure thing. Oh, and one more thing. From what I can tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakarok is too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot a passage from just outside the village. I've already been over there, actually. Here in a moment, I'm going to run down and grab the rest of my sandwich that I got from Jersey Mike's. You're Rudius, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for a pot sworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmen would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and were instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Yoriange, in fact. Settlements in Kazamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. That would have become what would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here. Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology, he's a little bit too focused on the Charlene stuff. My apologies. I have much to consider, if you'll excuse us. You know, the more I learn about him, and the more he talks, he wouldn't make a good Dawn Servant. A leader of some sort, yes, but a leader of a whole country, no. He really would fit more of like an architect's role, like an architect, like just kind of like the country's architect, the country's lead engineer, you know. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Rudius. So far, really, like, as much as I still think he's a good contender. But he's a little bit too focused on Charlene than his own country. What I mean, he is, but he isn't, if that makes sense. If I think about it that way, then really, I guess the only good contender for leader is Watt. No, we don't want the orange crystal. The blue one, maybe? Either the blue or the green. Oh, yeah, it's a wind crystal, okay. I mean, still, like, an ice crystal would do really well. I think an ice crystal would have done just about the same. Or maybe, I guess it depends on if they, are... God, what's the, word I'm thinking of? Maybe if it might hinder the furnace if you use ice crystals. Maybe. Is that the cool breeze Rakarok feels? I can only assume so. Dude, I do you know how many wind shards I have? You could have just, you know, allowed me to give you one. Yes, thank you for the seek finding of Drafty Shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bringing good food tidings. The cook is preparing a feast fit for the most discerning Makote, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot sworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Serpent. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamidi, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from the Kazama Uruka natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. See, now he's starting to realize. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulioli fortunately does not. Tuliolas fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Makote, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Makote? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I think I'm understanding. From what I'm guessing here, he grew up kind of, yeah, nomadic. You know, not a whole lot of like like basic tools, basically, like basic shit. And that's probably what drives his want for innovation. But he seems to have started to like right then and there. If it weren't for the fact that he kind of took a step back there, he started to understand like, okay, maybe not everything needs to be like Charlie and stuff. I'm gonna go run downstairs real quick and grab the other half of my sandwich I ordered, and maybe throw away a couple of bottles and grab a new one. So I'll be right back. Ragnarok is very grateful to you. Thanks, Ragnarok. I appreciate it. Thank you for both your hard work and clever guesswork. When it comes to hand helping, knowing the pot's sworn is really important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone we meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Odianche. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. I appreciate it, but don't overstep your fucking bounds, alright? Those twins are mine. I will defend them with my life. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Sure thing. I'm gonna quickly go to Tulliola real quick. Quickly go to Tulliola real quick, he says. I know that this is not going to overtake my weapon right now, but I can put it up for sale. Sell? Sale. Okay. Both my headpiece. Okay, a necklace and my ring. not meld. I don't need to meld. My necklace and the Void Moon ring. I'll fuck around with my glamour stuff later. It's a coffer drop. I'll only sell this for about 5. I'm not gonna cheat anyone out of that. Okay, I do need to go to you. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can I meld on my own? Determination definitely needs to go up. I guess I'm just throwing determination on everything. Yep, I guess so. Alright, feed of pots. Alright. Wait, hold on. I just think I was just over 645 last I checked, and now I'm over. Nope, I was not over 645. Rudderrock thanks you for helping Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants have arrived, so please be patient for a while longer. Hopefully this is a voiced scene. so I don't have to use my mouth to say anything. Son of a bitch! I guess I'll just wrap my sandwich back up. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Alright, here come the other two assholes. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for Salt Crossing, the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeral Jah. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeral Jah was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the con. That is actually fair. Well, 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 we meet again. And here comes Bakul. Who the fuck's Mamul Jaja then? Just in time for the big, for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. All 4 contestants. Claimants, your attention, please. As Rakarok has explained, many of the Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by these artisans bring in much jiggle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyola merchants will suffer. So Rakarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. I know just the one. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redarok's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeral Jah's disqualification. The rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Rakarok declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a podcast must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. I know just the goldsmith to bring here. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye. He must seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Waklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Maybe, but we just got him a job. I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they are all in their twilight years. I could ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wakampachi, whatever. Seems like a logical place to start. Back to the Tuliolala it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Unfortunately, I think it does. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We already knew this. Welcome, Mott. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. She really doesn't like boats. That's funny. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, it's too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now, but I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. I know just the guy. It's not even like... You know what, I'm gonna take a moment here to eat just like a little bit of the sandwich. It's so tempting. I think I just took a screenshot. I mean, I have one more piece of the sandwich if you want it, Husky. Though you'll have to fight me to the death for it. It's the original and Italian from Jersey Mike's. No tomato, extra meat. It's just I've been sitting here like drinking all night, and I got really hungry. So, anyway, on we move. Why couldn't we have been a little bit closer to an aetheryte shard? Okay. I will have to say, like, so far, like, there's a lack of, like... I don't see a take a bite thing only to hydrate. Oh. Yeah, I do only have the hydrate thing going on, but it's actually, if I remember correctly, it's actually technically bad manners for a streamer to just openly eat on stream. I don't care, however. But I mean, like, hey, like, it's you gotta think, like, for instance, like professional streamers, like, they stream for 10-12 hours a day. I'm only coming up just a little bit over 5 hours today. So, like, it, you know, they have to eat at some point, so. And as someone who is aspiring to someday become a, you know, just a professional content creator, it brings up a topic of conversation, yeah. So it's like, look, if I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat, you know. If it's, you know, if I'm getting hungry towards the end of a stream, like, however, I can put that off. The amount of times I've ended the stream because it's been like, look, guys, it's been great. I've had a long day though. I've got to go eat, take a shower, and go to bed, you know. But luckily, it's a weekend, so I don't care. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to this place that I'm not going to attempt to say? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Roleplay. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Yes, explain everything to him. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filtering my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it is the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? I know of one person. You mean Fontaine? Yes, that is exactly who I'm talking about, actually. Thank you for finally picking up on this. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. It would be too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at that place. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. You were all on the same boat together. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest of the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Yeah, that'd be the worst, like, attempt at a one-liner I've ever seen. Yep, that's what I thought. I like how I ended up having to come here anyway, so I didn't need to make that quick run over here. Parkour. Oh. Oh, Rudy's, you're here too. Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wanted to discuss? We want you to uproot everything you've just started to build for yourself and go somewhere else. Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my fellow colleagues mentioning the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, is it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the Rite of Succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. You were my first thought, so that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at that place, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the Rite of Succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that my it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End with when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, I shall gladly do so. Washington, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I am the reason you are leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Go together. Good for you, man. Good for you. Perhaps you remember me. Burke Evu, owner of that place. I'd like a word if you wouldn't mind. You're Walkamuk's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too? If the gossip is to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you help come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. What? Oh, you can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brooke, Eve at that place. Pursue new adventures as you progress through the ride of succession. Okay. So, hold on. If this is what I think it is. As soon as everything decides to load. If I'm not mistaken, this is almost like what it is over here in... I know Norfont had it. But Razad Han has like a whole bunch of quests like right up here that I think are along the same lines. So I'll probably do that later. Ah, that was one of those sneezes that you feel up your your joints, and this arm took the brunt of it. Oh, fuck. God, I hate summer. It gets my allergies going in like completely different directions. And it's nothing but painful. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Faustine is agreeing to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for this place. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you will send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, I guess I can come do stuff over here. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Raffley. I am blessed to have these workshops to be my home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at this place. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fanjintain? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, so you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fajantine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, I'll be back in just a moment. You may now unlock deliveries for this place. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the Rise of Succession. Okay. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I don't know about you guys, but I feel much better. Alright, there you go. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Yep, I figured as much. Ow! That was done right in my ear. Oh, Max, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Rudy's the Third Promise Entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Waklamat. Okay. I think he's figured out who I am. And he wants to have a conversation. Oh, yep. Here comes our fight with the Dawn Servant. No, actually, I'm not ready. Alright, now I'm ready. he doesn't look happy to see me.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of Resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Oh shit.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I'm so ready for this. Yeah.
A spirited answer. Why not? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Let's fucking go. I'm gonna kick this old man's ass. Oh shit, I'm not targeted on him.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink.
What the hell's going on here? Oh, I was just on the outside of that. Awesome.
I see you now, the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Why do I feel like this is going to be different? It was not, in fact, different. I was informed incorrectly.
The spearman did not lie. Very well. Resolve and Risen Kingdom. All right.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I fucked up. I have fucked up.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Oh shit. Oh, Dad.
Loading up? We're far from finished.
I couldn't agree more.
No more holding back. Stay alert. You fight well indeed.
Oh, I crossed over just too soon.
you're truly made of.
Oh. Fuck. No.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I clicked out and it made me nervous.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Yeah.
But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
Well, she really doesn't like boats.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's great with people. And while she tends to doubt herself, she does have potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet, but I'm sure by the end of this she will be.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Absolutely. She has the most potential, though.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And If no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
That's fair, actually.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lama-Chi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I have respect for the old man. He's gonna die before the end of this, though.
Watch over her, champion.
I want his second half to speak.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Sir Lawjaw, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. We really do live up to our. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. We still haven't had one bite of Namaka's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the cabins. Come join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? What makes you think I need to recover? I kicked that old man's ass. I will say though, I think after we've finished this rite, I will probably end the stream for tonight. There he is. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Foshintane. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Wakevu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What is this all about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage. Getting ready to leave? You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Gold City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glimmering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it more unassuming, and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Even telling, however, as a common thread, those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Foshintane safely to the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kazamaoka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun. Especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Well then. We're back and we've brought with us a willing Potsworn. This is Vajintain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ashtime's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan who from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Foxington. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Good for him. You have met the requirements for the Feat of Pots. Redarok presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. 4 more to go. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Redarok your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expect nothing less from Zerul Jaw's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness is in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish to arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. And your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing your strength once Tuliyola is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyola to progress to its advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you'll look at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours won't be the first failed empire. Then we will keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Dude, you won't stand a fucking chance. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you promise is a mockery of peace. Redarok is reminded of days ago. And the time before Tuliyola, there was no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the Gobsnatch pleaded with him, so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb, and we can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? and so became a custom of good living. Happy Potsword made good works, and good works made mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to see, like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Okapacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Alrighty. And I think we're almost done with this one. Right, we should go on and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured predominantly in the saga and not to be ignored. The Okapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Squelching has logged in. Looks like the trial is going to get steep from here on out. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third Promise. I'm glad I caught you. Rakarok asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back. No, that's not a good idea. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I don't understand. I wouldn't underestimate Waklamuk's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should return to Earthenshire. Was Redarok who had business? 'Twas Redarok who had business with her. Yes. Just after 1 a.m. seems pretty good to me. Back again so soon? We were looking for Waklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redarok did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was the man who came for her? Oh, I thought you had already left. Is she not with you? I don't know where she is. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou wouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assume blame, thine energies would better be spent locating her. I'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces shall allow us to cover more ground. Rudius and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Alrighty. So, I think with that, we will go ahead and end tonight's stream. Might be Tuesday before I end up streaming again. So look forward to seeing you guys then. But with that being said, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And if you did and you haven't already, for Twitch viewers, you can consider giving me a follow. You know, you get notified every time that I go live, and that's just grandy. Grandy? Dandy. Whatever. YouTube peeps, all you gotta do is subscribe and hit that bell, and you get notified every time that I go live as well. And speaking of subscribes, you know, Twitch viewers, you know, you can consider giving me a sub. It'd be pretty cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It just be something pretty cool to do. I don't know. But with that being said, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. Have a good night, and I will bid you all adieu.